41st Millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind, by the will of the gods, and master of a million worlds, by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the Warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, hail Bendover. Of course we will. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Warhammer 40K Road Trader. We are continuing on from last week where we left off, heading into the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. I hope you all are doing very well this evening. Hail Ben. Hail the other lurkers in chat. I see you down there. Thank you all very much. We need to give him a plasma gun. Or maybe that sniper batter. Need to give him a gun. Anyway, hope you all are having an excellent evening. We're just gonna do some inventory management stuff here real quick, and then we'll go from there. But yes, it has been quite the evening. That didn't really work for him last time. We also need to redistribute people, redistribute to people their proper throwables and everything else. Throwables, healing, that kind of thing. And that's good. But it has been quite the evening, day, ladies and gentlemen. Quite the day indeed. I have been running since this morning, and I will probably be running again tomorrow, but it'll be an experience. Build character, I'm sure. Alright, let's give him that, and replace that, and then give him a crack grenade. Ooh, his demolition skill is quite a bit higher. Sexy, sexy demolition skill. Alright. Let's not give him that, because he can't take Eldar stuff. And then helmets. I don't have a helmet for him. No, I don't. Sadly. Sadly, no helmets for the big wolf boy. Okay. Oh boy. Right. Right. Okay. Let me check. Everyone has their healing up to proper, and then we'll get crack on and start killing shit. Probably. Unless I pass the right tech use tests. That is. And we don't want him to have that. We'll just give him one of these. There we go. And she can have... Can she use any of the medkits? Yes, she can, but I don't think her using the Hospitality medkit would be that good of an idea. Let's just give her this real quick. That way she can heal herself. She gets thrown into a really big fight. Slick body glove. How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is a sacrilege against the blessed remains. This noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Okay, Abel. A word. Abel, quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hunneman's demeanor is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity, as he inspects the ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges you by saying softly, "Death's footsteps were heard here." My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We were both expecting to meet our mentor, Amarnat. Do you understand what is going on here? Persuasion test succeeded. Abel averts his eyes in embarrassment and says almost shyly, "A hunt. The hunter is coming." The hunter. The maimed hunter. Pascal places a mechadendrite claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I decrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. Abel, why did you decide to come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. Leave the tech priest alone. Indeed, Maneuver. Indeed. Thank you very much for the blurb, my dude. And yes, chat blurps are enabled, so if you would like to use those, you can. Alright, let me go up here. There is a guy up here who we need to talk to. Okay. Tech Tribesman Chief. The Chief. The lean, hunched-backed man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akjen tribe. We are looking for someone." The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and stylae are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servomotor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetics elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. And who are you, precisely? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes, all that's left of these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its cenotaph. And what do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought, the cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened, but it was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there is nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once served this deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen. AC stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff, who were assigned general as opposed to specialist maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with writing and maintenance. So commands the great entity. Oh boy. Pascal. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instruction do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is this great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern requesting all information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about, ghost. You talk to us, yet your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold the title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observius. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, That is him. My mentor, Amanat. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observius? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. The man points towards the entrance to the long shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observius. The calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. This unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, Correction, this data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Who is this spirit, Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. The tribesman's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine words refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are these rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. Sadly, I am not, Grizzled, and it's good to see you, good sir. The only thing that I have at this moment is a rapidly declining store of coffee. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Grizzled. Good to see you, my dude. Hope you're having a good evening. I hope you're all having a good evening. I am having a rough evening, but I will endeavor to persevere. Okay. The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of the universal. I thankfully have one very full cup for the moment, but that shall rapidly pass. Good to see you, Grizzle. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitarii, the deck god, these immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancement. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. All those Skitarii. I wonder what that could mean, chat. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "This statement is false. Each of the hypotheses were largely deduced from our current situation. So how did the faceless ghost get in?" He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendrite at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Amarnat can command any mechanism on his ship. This indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. I must now take my leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Eh, boy. Eh, boy. But how are you, Grizzled? I hope you're having a spectacularly good evening. No power. The cogitator's pattern is so old and sacred I have never seen the like of it before. I have only heard about them from fragments of legend. Ah. Amarnat was messing around with very old technology. Very, very old technology. I'm registering residual traces of paper combustion inside the cogitator's casing. Did they fill this repository of knowledge with books? Potentially. Tech tribesmen. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating the vigil. A reactor shutdown vigil. Okay then. Something simply ordered the machine spirit to die. Pascal. The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred unguent tank into something like a ritual font. Oh. Oh boy. I would not be surprised if Pascal went into an apoplectic fit soon. As we know you won't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat. Chat, we got a gas helm. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that is remarkably cute. 25 to athletics? Okay, cool. Very cool. I don't know what the gloves did, but I'm sure I'll figure it out at some later date. And Abel was just following us around like the good little boy he is. Okay. The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of a melta-charge. Okay, then. Okay. Alright. What have we got over here? What do we have here? Tech Shaman. I'm registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering a protocol violation, use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside of one of the ship's bays. Almost like they had a reason to. What that was. Tech Shaman. The elderly Tech Shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. His smile smells strongly of exhaust fumes. I have questions. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, Ghost? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help, I can interpret. Look at the Tech Shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs would pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scrapes of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. Hail, Eridale! It's good to see you, my good man. Hope you're doing well there, brother. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. And who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Logic test succeeded. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator, served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hail, Natty McBatty! How are you, dear lady? Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units for reasons unknown. The prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do we talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. That's not healthy, my man. That's really not healthy. Thank you all very much for being here tonight. I greatly appreciate it. We're having an interesting evening, chat. These guys are rapidly gonna put our poor man, Pascal, into a complete and total apoplectic fit. It'll be interesting. The tech priest. Okay. The tribesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hand on the drum. His fingers strike the taut, synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred mechanisms, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm based upon tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the links of pauses between signals. I am trying to break my kid's soul into cleaning his room. Best of luck, Natty. The Iron Priests of Fenris can speak Vineric using flute, drums, and bone rattles. Some of the rituals they use to appease machine spirits love the sound of the vox. 'Cause he needs to. Yes, well, best of luck, dear. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman lifts his head and says, the great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him. The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Awesome, Natty. I'm glad to hear that it is working. Awesome indeed. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magol's Pascal Hunneman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words and quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring censer, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. This machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Tech use test succeeded. Machine spirits can be capricious, oh god, I hate that word, and undisciplined after years without sanctified maintenance. This one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Ah, yes. Ye old percussive maintenance, boys and girls. Yes, very rebellious machine spirit. Oh my god. Forgot about the chins in this game. The chin! The beard, good lord. Look at that, chat. I think show force is in order to show this machine spirit its place. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Ulfar clutches his charm with one hand and his battle-ready weapon with the other. You hear him whisper tensely. Spirit wolf, shield my soul from the terrors of the warp and the ire of angered spirits. The tech shaman shouts in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Preth acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? You know that answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, binaric interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns towards the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Can you activate him, Pascal? Oh boy. Now that we have beaten the machine significantly, the tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox. Oh, he's getting all tentacly in him. Kick it in the circuits. Yes, bend over. He's getting all tentacly with the servitor here. I identify this unit as Megos Logos Hectodon 11. This unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker. Just checking something over there. From the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows. What? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy. But the particular ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Oh, that's horrific. That is truly unpleasant right there, chat. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with a blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they proceeded as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hunneman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, "Execute function, all reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. We would like to go to the observatorium." Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscutoria mode. An obscutoria. Curatoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscutoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscutoria was declared. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all, chat. That's downright unpleasant, in fact. Okay. Okay. One there, one there. I wonder. They're probably going to ignore me. He probably will too. What do we got over here? What have we indeed got over here? Should go down here and check that. Can't get anything in there. Is there anything out here we need to see? No. Not by the looks of things. I do wonder, though. Fascinating. Okay, is there a dead Skitari up here that we can mess with? Can we fondle his corpse? Perchance? We can't get anything out of them further. 28. Just checking. That's turned off. That's turned off. I should very much like to try that again. Leave a word with the tech shaman. How do you talk to Pref? Continue. Leave. We can't... Okay, we got a box over here. Multi-key. Maglev impellers, high-octane promethium, data conduit cable coil, and motion predictor. Where? There's got to be something we can mess with. Remember, there was something you monkeyed with. Something you monkeyed with that was important. This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo skull. Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amana declared the observatorium off limits. Oh. Okay. Even to fellow servants of the Omnicide, the Explorators, it was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Okay. Category 9 blasphemy. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us. Requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it. Do it. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binaric commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit conforms its authorization to issue that order. Intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric aura pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hunneman's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah." Oh, I forgot about that. I am gonna regret forgetting about that. Crap. Well, chat, I forgot something important. Something very, very, very important. Something that will probably get us killed. They have arc weapons. And because they're Skitarii, that means they know how to use those arc weapons. This is gonna be fun. Okay, Immortal Skitarii Devotee. Hit him. Okay. Sword time again. Turn around, kick him over. You can. No, you can't. I forgot. Machine! Machine is broken. Okay. Okay, we got that hit. It's a good thing I picked Ulfar, chat. It is a very good thing I picked Ulfar. If I had picked anyone else, yeah, they'd be very hurt right now. He gets a plasma gun. Canticle of the Omnissiah. Oh boy. Have I mentioned how much I hate fighting Mechanicus forces in any game? Dodge that arc rifle shot. Good. Mortal Skitarii shooter. Mortal Skitarii shooter. Alpha. That's who we need to kill. I want him as far up in there as possible. Yeah, that'll do. Tactical knowledge. Plasma shot. We're gonna go with... Oh, he dodged it. That's unpleasant. Hit him with that. Okay, here you go. Enjoy. It is indeed, Ben. It is indeed, brother. There we go. Pop him. Now, Drake von Valencius. What do you got as far as weapons, brother? Oh, you have that. Well, I forgot. I forgot I have made this character very, very broken right now. Fenris Yoda, indeed. Can I get two of these guys in one shot? No, I can't. I don't think so. Don't think you can hear game sounds. That is a very good point. Properties. Oh, damn it. There we go. There you go. Sorry about that. I have... Actually, I know exactly why that happened. Thank you. Thank you, Natty. That was the fucking, Windows update. Thanks, Windows. It's great when you do that to me. And the recent OBS update probably had something to do with it as well, because it always does. You know what? You know what? I'm feeling particularly cruel, and so I'm gonna do this. Gonna go buff my boy here.
Suits my purposes.
Be strong. Be strong, noble Ulfar. That should make it where you can. I didn't realize it had refused to turn that back on. Good hit. Okay. Change back to this. And... poke him in the nuts. Alright. Good. You know, the tech priests are one of the most cool and unique things in 40K, and I like them a lot. Wait, is he dual-wielding plasma pistols? He is! Okay, that's a vibe. That is definitely a vibe. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, that's cool.
My place is at the fort.
Abelard, would you be so good as to... I don't know. Let's go with this. This. And then... no, not that. That.
Do my duty.
And then...
Victory is imminent.
ooh. Ooh. Okay. No, not quite in reach. Not in range, it says. That's very unpleasant. Get up here. We're gonna give a free turn. No, wait, hold up. First things first. First things first. Getting ahead of myself. Where is the... held in my gaze.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Hit him with that. Change back over to her staff real quick. We're gonna go give him another 2 AP. He's gonna hit that Skitari.
Indeed. Gray hair, sure hair.
Okay, he's getting really good with the shield. I'm starting to warm to the shield quite significantly.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Oh no. Oh, you are all screwed. Okay, okay, first things first, we're gonna do Sheen Spirit Communion. We're gonna do Analyze Enemies. We're going to go with... where is it? Non-area attack. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for... that one. So that they can't all hit him from every angle at once, and then... bang! Now that, chat, is how you clear. That is how you clear so you don't just have a character get mobbed and swarmed. And because we still have an attack left, we're gonna run over here and kill these two guys, possibly. Yes, both of them are down. And then we're gonna run him over here. See, chat, I told you, he gets very broken late game. And I was not lying at all. So that's 3 kills right there. I love Pascal late game, chat. He's so fucking good. Okay. Henrix Van Calox. my glorious psyker. You're gonna run... I'm not gonna have you use that filthy powers, psyker powers of yours. You're instead going to charge up there.
I won't object to it.
You're gonna kill him. And we're gonna have you just pass your turn off. Ulfer! Indeed. Indeed, Ulfar. Now, because I'm feeling particularly spicy, burn him first. Okay, that's a good toast right there. Let's do that again. And one more. I will take my freebie now. And he's cooked. Okay. Who's left alive? Who's left to kill? That one. Pascal. I want you to do that. Alright. We do not want to go anywhere yet. We want to collect all of the loot off of these Rintobi pattern plasma pistols. Yeah, they're not soul pattern. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Soul pattern elite power sword. And Rintobi pattern. Mizoa pattern arc rifle. We have a guy glitched under the deck again. Soul pattern elite power sword.
It's about time.
Mortal Skatari devotee. Let's get his loot off his corpse. And then we're gonna go down here and get the one off of this one. Who's also glitched through the floor. Ooh, Mizoa pattern plasma gun. Drat it. It's not any of the really good shit. It's good shit, don't get me wrong. It's just not the really good shit. Now, before we continue, chat, I will be right back. I'm going to go hit the head real quick, and we'll get right back into things as soon as I return. But there is a very long and extended dialogue sequence, so I want to have a empty bladder for that. So I shall return, but a moment. Oh, to separate a man from his books is the greatest tragedy.
Victory awaits.
Oh, and camera. Camera! Because I need to stop being retarded. There we go. There we go. Stop being retarded. Challenge rating impossible. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. This is this fight. Yay! Has a lot of inquisitorial enforcers. Okay, we got power swords, long las, combat servitors, normal servitors. Anything I should be really... well, I think he has, like, an axe, so that should be somewhat concerning. At the very least. There he is. There's Brass Whisper. Brass Whisperer. Brass Whisper. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being in one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. He's 6, not a man. Well. A wee lad then. Aye. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze turns towards Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identificodes verified after the priority quest has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amarnat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A crack chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and the warriors of the Amnestia, standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. We're looking for Archmagus Amarnat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amarnat was never one. He was never one person. The Amarnat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagus Amarnat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his Vox. Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit. Then he shouts ferociously, Remember! 1 second, chat. The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet, but then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat, who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So, the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amarnat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia after the separation. He sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him into the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axomanthia was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin. Imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration, one of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Oh, brother, he full of it. Yes, indeed. Although not entirely wrong. However, is that a... I'm trying to look at his gun. It is a flamer. Shit. However, he is not wrong entirely. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihil, the brass mask, starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's voice with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Amarnat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction. And that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. The suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amarnat faced? Its name was Astartes, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a taxonology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creations? Pascal continues, brass whispers, speech in a lofty tone. Astartes was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Astartes could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Brass Whisper gives a raspy sigh. And I found the answer. Astartes should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Astartes? The power of a machine negation, a newspheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator, the power that I used to tap into, unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amarnat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amarnat's memory. You are the main hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnat. It tried to exert some kind of influence over me, but my data vows protected me. Nihil Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakens some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Astartes dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsius, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity in an attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calexis Exit 13 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykad Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Priest monastery. You dispatched Dements, who had lapsed into heresy. Axamanthia simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axamanthia the whole time she was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Chronix Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleets in order to dispose of Amarnat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes those quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloody prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Oh, fuck you. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination. You will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. This is my companion Pascal Hunneman, and you have made a mistake meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship, a sacred relic, an arch mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Astartes and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the Expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. Continue. The voice that answers her is no longer human. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenged only. You do not make decisions. I do. You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Nihil rasps a sigh and gives Pascal a look of despair. The decision is his to make. And I have made it. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nihil and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated. In the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's Agmetics and darts towards Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. We're having a tech wizard battle. The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her agmetics and mechanical components, but she focuses her will, and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical. Gain 60 experience. End dialogue. Okay, fight time. Okay, Ulfar over there. Cassia, back here, please, and thank you, good lady. Abelard. Abelard, over here, please. Pascal. No, actually. I don't think I will. I love how, he's just sliding along on his knees. We'll keep him back here. Back here is good. Main character. As close to that combat servitor as possible. Henrix, you are one very squishy wizard, sir. I'm going over here. Escatos Buns. She's gonna attack. Yep, dodge. That is a Machine Spirit Absolute. Humility Protocol. Oh, dodge. Dodge from Ulfar. Good shit. Okay. Now. First. Switch to your sword. Let's do this first. Devastating attack. Oh. Oh, I don't like that, but we'll take it. Kick him down. Get as close to that Eliminator Servitor as you can, and then pass to my boy Henrix Van Calox. Alright then, Henrix. You're gonna make yourself useful for once in your miserable existence. Okay, there we go. Shotgun. And then this. Enfeeble them all. First time I've had him use Psyker powers this stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Indeed, Bendover. Indeed. I have but one final order, yet heed it well. They are coming. Kill them all. Rogaldorn. Parry.
This way.
Uh-oh. He's a sniper. Yep.
I'll live another day.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They have incendiary ammo. That's not good. I don't want you to be alive anymore. I, in fact, really don't want you to be alive anymore. Why do you have that gun, specifically?
I will do my duty. Victory is
So, sir.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Okay, that's good. And then kick him down, please. Thank you. Right. 22 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. It's greatly appreciated. He's got Aridhale's favorite mark of lasgun. I'm so tired. Me too. Remember, chat, you are not the streamer. You do not have to stay up all night. You can go chill if you need to, or crash out. Both are perfectly viable options. Not everyone is a psychopath like me. Okay. Well, sociopath.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Okay. Burn everyone along that line, please. Ooh. No. No. First things first. Give that to Henrix.
I won't object to it.
Resist that, and then... Actually, I bet he can kill that dude if he shoots right there.
Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
How do you get used to talking to the air? I already talk to myself in real life, so that it's not that different, actually.
In the name of
Pascal gets a full free turn.
shall prevail.
It's a very weird little habit of mine, but yeah. It's one I've gotten very used to. Lots and lots and lots of seclusion. Largely by choice. Is the answer to that question. I could shoot again, but I don't need to because I'm just gonna pop. Pop goes the retard, and then axe. And because why not? Let's go to the brass. We'll go for the brass ring, and this is gonna hurt probably, but let's switch over to the normal shot so we don't overcharge again. 205 damage. I keep my innies in. The inner thoughts usually stay in, especially in public. However, you know, I live in the middle of nowhere. There's no one to hear. Usually.
Suits my purposes.
Let's do that.
By the war side, badass.
Indeed. Indeed, Ulfar. You can get away with a hell of a lot if you live in the middle of nowhere. Better than him. Fry. Thank you. We want Terrifying Strike, and then I'm gonna apply that to Nihil, and then Charge. Actually, we should do that first, and also give him that, because that would help just buff him a little bit more, so we don't have to worry about this fight too much. Oh, being cheeky and parrying, are we? Rude. Very rude. I don't appreciate that at all, young lady. Okay, well, I need... What's the one that applies bleeding? Terrifying Strike. And then... Where is it? That would be good to throw on there. That's a nice little exploit. Tactical Knowledge. And then we're gonna go with... Big Power Axe. Good stuff. And then, because I can, and no one can stop me, let's do the funny. And everyone is in a lot of pain. Perfect. Inquisition Sharpshooter. I'm pretty sure he can clear all these guys out.
I hunger for battle.
Yes, I'm quite sure you do. And Mjord. Lots and lots of Mjord. Because Space Viking. And of course he does.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
A Martian using melee is funny looking. It is indeed. It's rather adorable. Good to see you, Rez. Hope you're having a good evening, my man.
So shall it be.
Aww. She nearly went down there.
My hand is thunder!
And then shoot him with the plasma gun. Good stuff. Reload that. Parry.
Vengeance will be swift.
And lo, vengeance is mine, saith the
I
Lord.
won't object to it. Be gone.
And yea, I shall strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger. Okay, that's good. Executioner, do your thing. Big friggin' plasma gun and an omniscient axe. I love Pascal when he's at full strength. Let's do this. And then that.
Will be done. An exemplary strike.
I wish I could get like a multi-melta for this tier. Because early on the multi-melta is really good, but
I will do.
now I just feel bad because I really want to use it and I can't. Because it just doesn't put out enough damage to make it worth it. Filthy Aka train. Las gun. Okay, Cassia.
Emperor.
Brass Whisper, Disciple. How much health does that thing have? 281. Okay. Held in my gaze. Let's do that. And then this.
I'm a navigator.
Henrix.
not a servitor.
Actually, we're gonna have you do that first. Empower thyself, man. Empower thyself, and then... Choppy choppy. Okay.
Your reckoning is due.
Yes! The burning killed him. Raise the Omnissiah.
Duty go hand in hand.
Okay. Main character. Let's see. That one. Sworn enemy. Terrifying strike. There we go. And
All too easy.
poke. Where's the that skill that gives you the forbidden language that can twist the fabric of reality to your will? Annuncier is not something this game has, sadly. I'd really like Annuncier, I just can't have Annuncier, sadly. Because Annuncier is really, really OP. It's the language of creation for the uninitiated. It is the language that literally makes you a god. Which is actually the subject of one of the Ravener books, which you should read, chat. Read the Ravener books, and the Eisenhorn books, but mostly the Ravener books. They're the ones that really deal with Annuncier, although I think the later Eisenhorn ones delve into it too. That. And then this. And hit. That did not do what I wanted it to. Oh, it made his health pool bigger. Yay! I don't like it when it does that. It's annoying. Parry. Dodge. Alright. I want you to run straight down there and poke that ugly creature. Although, Pascal has the ability to do that for machine spirits, as we just learned. So, You kind of sort of have something similar to a Nuncier, but it only works on robots and robot-related things, Rez. 87. Miss. Get kicked. The ceiling for Nuncier, Rez, is limited by how much of a Nuncier you know. If you know all of a Nuncier, if you knew the entire language, which I don't think is even possible to learn, but if you could, if you did, in theory, you would be a god. On par with Big E.
Let's see to it.
That's part of the reason it freaked our boy, it freaked Eisenhorn and,
Captain.
Ravener out so much. It's because it is one of those oh shit languages.
Naturally.
Tactically sound.
It's literally the a Nuncier is one of, because it is hinted at that there's multiple. It is one of the languages of creation. As in, the kind of words God would have spoken when he said, "Let there be light." Why do you have a popcorn button I'm not allowed to use? Yeah.
No matter the cost.
Go. Okay. Now I want you to do this. No overcharge. Ooh, that level. That level, Rez. Yeah, the power of a Nuncier is basically limitless.
Used to dust.
If you knew enough of it, you could probably wipe out the Chaos Gods.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Like, if you knew enough of it, you could literally speak them out of existence. That's how powerful it is.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
Space Marine. Correction. You'd think the Emperor would have tried to learn it. Ah, funny you should mention that, Rez. So before I read this part, Rez, you know the Tower of Babel myth? Well, biblical history if you're a Christian, but yeah, Tower of Babel. That happened in 40K too. Apparently that was the Emperor and some other Perpetuals' attempts at learning a Nuncier, and that was one of the original reasons he started having fallings out with Olanus Pius. Supposedly. Yeah. Yep, Tower of Babel and the Enuncier. That's a whole thing. A whole thing. Must be a banned thing. The gods come looking for you when you start learning. Yeah. Chaos cults, the Imperium, the Inquisition, the Custodes occasionally, if you get too close to, becoming a god and they figure out about it. Another thing that I'm not going to spoil, but a certain keeper of one of the Emperor's spears also will probably come looking for you. And I'm not talking about the lion. Yeah, a Nuncier is one of those big no-no things. You start digging too deep into it and people get very angry. Stop! Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Did he just reach up her ass? Pascal, we're gonna have you talk to HR about that. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechadendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsively on the desk. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, suit-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Abel, the ghost-like figure in red, approaches you cautiously. Enormous, sad eyes look at you from his ascetic face. Oh god, no, please don't. Don't break out the puppy dog eyes. Abel. Don't break out the autistic puppy dog eyes, damn it. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox. Continuing. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Lemon comes back having learned enough of the god language to restore his father. I was referring to the other guy with one of the Emperor's spears, Rez. Not the Wolf King. A certain banana-armored individual who went missing around the end of the Horus Heresy. I'm trying to tiptoe around it so I don't spoil it for the people who are not, like, you know, uber into 40k. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Bow to the Messiah of Discontinuing. Pascal remains motionless. Only a short binaric aura comes from his vox. You feel oddly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. The voice from the vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a look brimming with quiet elation. The same spirit that shares the same name with an Egyptian god? No, not Ra Endymion. Ra Endymion, I'm pretty sure, is toast after the whole, you know, getting Draconian pulled out of him, probably forcibly by Abaddon the Despoiler. No, I'm referring to a certain missing Captain General. A certain king in yellow. May the shattered mirror reassembled reflect light wholly anew. Are you a Marnat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am a Marnat. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly, "They have always remembered. They have always preserved. Thank you for the path we have walked." As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what has happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amana, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Astartes, the concept of the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards, although, Rez, that I just said, the whole King in Yellow thing, you don't find that out in the Eisenhorn books, if I remember correctly. That's something you will read in the Beckwin novels. Because old Elizabeth... Elizabeth finds some weird shit in those books. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you? Or what are you, or where, what are you or what were you? A higher form of intelligence. A collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualisms and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, for I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsius, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axamanthia, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malotech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic, and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it a whole. What's next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Astartes exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is we, Amarnat. A soft binaric melody, full of sadness and solemn resolve, pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would have never thought the binaric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissiah's iron blessing. Amarnat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amarnat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the cool. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm, but the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning towards? Arrogance creeps into Pascal's voice as he gazes at Nihil's body. The Amarnat Collective's experiment has demonstrated what a shared consciousness is as prone to flaws as an individual one. We failed to put our power to the right use. We destroyed ourselves. But that does not mean our power was bad. We were bad. Part of us. Most of us. The graceful dance of the mechadendrites takes on a more chaotic and unpredictable pattern. I am leaning towards the idea that Astartes must exist, but not in the hands of the Amarnat Collective. In mine alone. Address Abel. What are your thoughts on this dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while. Then he says, we have made great sacrifices. This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. It is obvious, if we reject Amarnat's knowledge now, all that sacrifice will have been in vain. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says sorrowfully, self-sacrifice must not be in vain. Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, I thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis. What will the destruction of Astartes mean for you? A shower of sparks bursts from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood, an act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hunneman. Only you can make this decision. Pascal throws back his head, and the burnt power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle. Spiraling towards nothingness, I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as Archmagus, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Robots fighting, yes. Well, more like cyborgs. The Actgen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium like silent shadows, led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment. They automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Dement's anxiety, of Tarsius's zeal, of Aximanthia's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead. The voice of Archmagus Amarnat, and this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions, new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued."
A new challenge for me?
Collect everything. Mars Pattern Omniscient Axe. Mars Pattern Handflamer. Weighty Axe. Mazoa Pattern Greatsword. Mazoa Pattern Lasgun. Soul Pattern Plasma Pistol. Reinforced Flak Armor. Reinforced Armored Body Glove. Overcharged Gloves. Enhanced Data Tether. Mask. Whenever the wearer uses Machine Spirit Communion, their intelligence is increased by 5 for each affected target until the end of combat. I don't think I have Pascal wearing... Ooh, collect all? Okay, let's get all of that. We'll go and collect this loot here. So, Pascal has become a sort of machine god avatar himself now. Hope that makes him happy. God.
Operation successful.
Mom, I'm going to steal the moon. Whatever makes you happy, dear. Okay. Mazoa Pattern Greatsword, armor. Lots of loot here. Let's see. Goods there. 38 people watching. Thank you all very much. Greatly appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream so far, we are here every Wednesday doing this. And I have a giant playlist full of these streams that cover this current playthrough. So if you would like to check those out, you may at your leisure. And if you decide you really like my magnificent voice, then you might consider subscribing, or even leaving a like on the stream if you're feeling very, very generous. And if you were to decide to do so, on the off chance, then you would have my eternal, everlasting gratitude. Alright. Let's do this real quick. Everyone gets boost to abilities. That first. And we'll go with Lore Xenos. Lore Warp. Lore Xenos. Probably be good to buff that a little bit more, as I know what's about to happen, chat, and you don't, which is very good. Preferred targets. It's very important that you have high Xenos lore skills, because they become remarkably important later. Coercion, 80, demolition, 5, commerce, carouse, awareness, carouse. Very, very, very important. Trusty weapons. I'd be tempted by that if his current power axe didn't kind of suck. Then athletics, awareness, carouse, coercion, commerce, demolition. Demolition is very high. Medicae is not bad. Tech use is terrible. Demolition. Demolition. We'll go with demolition. And then Pascal can have this right here. No, we don't want that, because his Medicae isn't terribly high. Racking weakness. Vivisection. Good. Demolition. Logic. Doing my part. Obscured threat. And then Lore Imperium. You can have... Oh, I think I might have maxed out all of her... I think I might have granted her all of the navigator powers, which is very good. She's going to fucking need it. Athletics, awareness, awareness. There we go. Questions bend over. And I mean a lot of questions, my dude. Yo, what are you wearing currently? Analyst helmet. Oh, fuck, that is... Come here, where is it? Where's your, There we go. Enhanced data tether. Okay, I forgot. I have a ton of this. Type in descending order. Gloves, boots. Best gay You know, I'm just gonna call that heresy and say you should purge it from orbit just to be safe. Just to be safe. I know not what this is, and I do not wish to know what this is. Grants 20 to tech use. Logic. He might be too young to know that. Definitely. Can we have something good, please? 20 to tech use. 10 agility and fellowship. Coercion. Mystic Ward. It's amazing. Sure. It's a game. Aha. specifications in descending order. Okay, also, we need to give weapons, distribute weapons. I bet this is better than his... Oh! Oh! Oh my! 65 is not young. I will have you know I am the ripe age of almost 21. Almost. Okay. In like 3 months. Okay. 30 to 40. Yes, that is definitely better. Why did my brain fritz there? The cargo. Robot Unicorn was the game about 15 years ago. Yeah, so I would have been like 5-ish. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. There we go. Okay. Okay. Everyone's set. I wonder, how are those soul pattern elite power swords? I don't watch TV. Neither do I, really. Blade sword doesn't say primitive. I wonder. Oof, way to make us feel the age. Look, Aridhale, it just, you know, I'm not responsible for that. How you feel is not my problem, you know? It's just the way things are. You know?
It's about time.
Ah. Chat's just over here abusing me and giving me shit for being terribly young, which is fair. Fair. However, I would like to think that I have at least earned some old people credit because I'm not as crazy and batshit as most of my generation. So, you know. Yes, there we go. Let's sandwich her between Ulfar and Henrik's, not Pascal. Pascal can go up there. There you go. We wouldn't want anything to happen to dear sweet Cassia, after all. I'm just ahead of the curve. True.
Victory awaits.
Okay, let's go home. Let's get off this god's-forsaken void ship. Go home. And, Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged, judging by the position. Of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into 2 groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. Most boomers continue to consume. I don't. Well... considering the amount of channels you subscribe to, you are probably like the most tech-savvy boomer I know of. Ben. So, based. The ship is identified as a Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Query, is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Drake? Tell them the statement is true. Amarnat has returned to reign and unite his flock. We're picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance Fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistake will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay. Explorator Flotilla. First, let's repair this ship. Go here. Can we talk to anyone here? No. Back to the bridge, briefly, because I'm pretty sure we need to talk to our boy Pascal. Weirdly enough, I usually don't get along with a lot of people my age. All of my, like, friends, the people I've built actual relationships with, are, like, 15 to 20 years older than me, which is really funny. Well, yes, 15, Arid Hails only, yeah. J. Quest. He's not that old, Chad. Okay. Okay, driven. Now we go to Raftawi, chat. Into the Void. Lots of side quests tonight. And then we gotta go do the big one. The big one. Bigu, chat. Bigu. Got a very Bigu quest to do. Telecos Epsilon. Or Celio Prophecy. Oh my god, it's all the way up there. Do we gotta... Mom, do I gotta... F5. Pop goes the weasel. Pop goes the weasel. Yabagama. What's completed? Unvanquished Tech Heresy. Damn it! See, this is the thing, Tech Priests. I ask you people to handle your own shit, and you can never do it. You always have to have me come in and fix your shit. Every single time. Demons on deck. Demons on deck. Okay, we can punt Henrix, because I don't really want him along for this one. Want you. And, who else can go? Cassia. Cassia's not needed for this. Argentia. Please tell me I didn't throw Dummy in there. I did throw Dummy in there. Damn it! It's late. I'm tired, and I'm retarded. Although being tired has nothing to do with the latter part there. Why did I bring along Jay Hadari?
As always.
Comfort and conformity. Intelligence. Fellowship, strength, toughness, willpower, ballistic skill. Off that, because she's a soldier. Ballistic skill again. Lore Imperium again. Holy shit, she's got 201 Lore Imperium. Damn! Damn! Just throwing around shit here. I'm not gonna really ever intentionally use her for combat. She can be very broken, chat, but I just don't like Jay Hadari's personality. Jai is a bit of a... cunt. Anyway. Lore Imperium. Done. No, not you alone. Not you alone. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, grenades and healing. Grenades. Hello, Mara. Hello, Fara. Here I am in Camp Granada. Okay. Now, if I had to make a wee guess, there's probably something evil and foul in the plasma drive chambers. In the main room, that is. Lower deck rabble. Oh, Demonette of Slanesh. There we go.
Weakness.
I could make a joke here, but I'm just not going to.
Curse you from existence.
It's tempting, chat. Very tempting. You mean cutting you into very small pieces so that you can never reform in reality? Yeah, I will enjoy that a lot. Jai. Over here. I will send you back to your wretched master.
I'll do it.
You're about to be very satisfied by a very, very large sword inserted rectally. There we go. Go away. You being alive is a blasphemy. No, literally it is. Okay, go, 1 AP, and then...
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Praise be the God Emperor of Mankind. There we go. Another demon dead. Alright, okay, there is Hellspawn over there. And we're gonna go with... Oh no, chat, whatever shall I do?
Worse battles than this in my time. What? You Astartes? We'll rule the stars themselves. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Ooh,
I will do my duty.
sucks to suck, don't it, buddy? Here you go, have a...
At your beck and call.
overcharged plasma shot.
It will be done.
And then another overcharged plasma shot.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
You know, sometimes I forget just how OP he is as a character. Oh, that's a lot of heretics. What a shame.
I can handle this.
No, you can't. Parry.
Emperor, protect me. Vile delights beckon you.
I know there are people who are like, oh, Demonette Slanesh, you're sexy. It's like, dude, it's not like an Asari from Mass Effect. The thing with the Asari from Mass Effect is that the Asari from Mass Effect can, you know, they look like whatever you like, okay? Demonettes actually absolutely don't. They are, by their nature, packing heat down there, and I'm not talking about the firearms type. So, no. Just don't. Don't go there. I would really prefer if that would go away. Why, oh why, video game, can I not move up there? That's downright annoying, that is. I don't particularly appreciate it. At all. Okay, clear down there. Lower deck rabble. Chat, look at me. Come here. It's free XP! Yes, I know they're my own citizens, and that probably sounds awful, but still, free XP. Sword.
Nothing I cut, nothing of value has been lost.
It's like, are you even trying? Probably not.
Already done. Losing me was your biggest mistake.
It's like this character starts the game. We're going to save as many people as possible. This character now. We're going to save as many people as possible. Except for that one time we have to jump through the warp, mostly unprotected. Just it happens, okay? It's not my fault. Much. I mean, I did call the shot, but it's more Cassia's fault.
Don't get too cocky. Never fight fair. Going somewhere?
Ooh. I don't mind if I do. Please make that man explode. Thank you.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Oh, I forgot. He doesn't have the good modifier for that. Damn it. Pascal, rock up here, please. He doesn't have the one that lights everyone in a large radius on fire. That's sad. Downright pitiful, in fact.
Request approved.
Quick, quick! Emperor, protect me.
No, I think it would be cool to have a cybernetic arm. I just do. And no, not for the reason you're thinking, Chad.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Fire. Okay.
As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Fire and forgive.
I'll do it.
We all. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now, it's just you. And then there was one. And there were none.
I will do my best.
Yes, it's so sad. How do we go? Now we start the looting of corpses and the burying of bodies and the shredding. By pitching into a plasma chamber of any demon spawn present. Map. Map. 42 people watching. Thank you all very much. 'Tis greatly appreciated. I wonder, is there any more loot down here? I think it would be good if you went back here. Just in case there's been some loot spawned in here. Just perchance. We're gonna go all the way up here and exit to this room. To the Cronus Expanse map we go. That's Toby. Chart new routes. Alright, before we do that, I'm returning to the bridge, and I'm going to sell a lot of junk that I have picked up. I need further profit factor, which I don't think I have. Inventory. No, J, contracts. Phlogiston, mobile extractum, provisions, profit factor. Can I get anything that will just give me money? I'd like money. Doesn't look like it, which is a damn shame. Inventory, weapons. Let's get rid of a lot of what's down here. Weighty axe can go to cargo. So can that. Arc rifles can go to cargo. Forgot I have an Astartes Stormbolter. Rending Chain Axe can go to cargo, because there's no way I'm going to get Eldar to ever equip that. Mars Pattern Power Maul. Okay. I factotum. A word, please. I'd like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. 160, 164. That's gonna be very expensive. Very, very expensive. Puts us at 19. We can get an auto-stimulant. Battle. Stimulator medkit. Rizia. Reputation. Wait, let me check. What about Vladim Takara? Vladim? Does he give me better stuff? For Swordsman's Armor, Deadeye Splinter Rifle? No, not really. Captain Arthur Thorfast. So it looks like the Drusians and Opticon are who we really need to get chatty with right now. So, Opticon 22. Select tradables. There we go. Trade. I think we just need one more rank. One more full rank to get us where we need to be. The other one is Rizia. Maybe. Let me make sure. Cultist armor plates. Improved heavy bolter. Enduring autogun. Okay, so it's Chaplain and Tech Priest. Okay. Chaplain and the Tech Priest. Chaplain and the Tech Priest. Where is Pascal? Is he still down here? Yes, he is. Pascal Abel. Pascal.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
What are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we posed to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I shall miss my friend Pascal.
There is no need. He has not gone anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
What are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
Yes, indeed. What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine
Oh my God.
without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular.
Donner party menu. Ooh.
As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination's speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
I believe we are done here.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Oh. That is a weird little servo skull I have back there. Okay. 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 Now into the void once again. Rast Highway. Visit this godforsaken system. Unknown anomaly. This'll be fine. Master Helmsman Revor reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it is obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars. Dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Remain in and research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Rath Taui system, and so is Cabela's divination. The reading of the Emperor's tarot provides no answer, for no card in his deck can relay the twisted and aberrant nature of this anomaly. Heresy. This is it! Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It is the place where I am to pass my trial. Argentia's voice is emotional, trembling. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argentia's memory is the only way to find what we are looking for. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat there, Bendover. My sick humor. Trust me, dude. We can get pretty dark around here. Occasionally. Occasionally. Very rarely. But thank you very much for the support, my man. Thank you very much for the support. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That's where we're heading. That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we are searching for. I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the archenemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. That's in the southern hemisphere, dummy. Vidya game. I think you're a little stupid here. Henrix. Bring Henrix on this one. I would like to voice a personal peeve of mine, though, chat. Have you ever been scrolling through Twitter and you just find the random post where it's like, do men actually like this? And it's just like some chick with just, you know, the most skin-tight clothes fitted over a pair of boobs, and you're just sitting there going, yes! Do Italians like organized crime? Is the Pope Catholic? Yes! What's wrong with you people? Why can't you be any more inventive than this? It bothers me. It bothers me deeply, chat. but I find it annoying.
I promised that despicable butcher Tarvantes that I would watch him die. And I kept my promise. Oh, blast it all. I also swore to piss on his corpse.
I am proud that the von Valancius dynasty does not let old grudges go unanswered. Let every Xenos know that a crime against the rogue trader will bring doom upon them.
God, those two are special.
Never doubt me.
Harrowing gloves. That kind of thing just bothers me. You notice a number of dark objects that are hidden beneath the ice, remnants of an ancient battle, most likely. Shuttle. Heretic shuttles. With the heraldry of chaos. Oh, and now it's projecting Afterlight, who is a human with mutations. Okay. A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You return to me, and just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argentia's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear the whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend. Puppet. All you need is to know that all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of all of the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Cronus Expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. The ghastly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finishing with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough, be silent. Argentia lowers her weapons and drops her head. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship. I lost the battle for a holy relic, and I let those who followed me die a terrible death. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own. That it was my purpose and mine alone. Remorse is the first step to making amends. Take that step and then take the next. Behold your enemy's death and the relic's salvation. You're right. You're 1,000 times right, rogue trader. I feel remorse, and I will atone for my mistakes. Come. "46, nearly 50 people watching. Thank you all very much.
Easily done.
There are an awful lot of very quiet people down there, Chad. I think they shall have to be poked most maliciously. Well, vigorously at the very least.
It's about time.
Vigorously prodded. Because remember, chat, those who say nothing get poked. With what? I'll leave up to you. And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too, and you and this ship and whatever relic it holds. No more words, accept your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse emperor.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
No, you won't. You'll explode. Ooh, good. I did remember this fight properly. But chat, if you're down there, please. If you're just lurking, I understand. But if you would be so kind as to deign me worthy of a faint kernel of conversation, then I would be most honored to converse with you. If not, I do understand, but of course, chat, it would be polite at least. Alright.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! See how the
Oh shit, I hit Pascal too. Well, thankfully it didn't hurt him too bad.
wolves reign! Corpse play!
Main character, walk right here.
Wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes. Nowhere to hide.
It would appear that tonight chat's going to be the strong, silent type. Yes, so
Suits my purposes.
sword. Get poisoned, idiot.
Not a problem for me.
Argentia. Be a deer and, walk right
Guided
here.
by faith.
Burn them all.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh. You know, I just like heavy flamers. I just do. I feel good.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. Crush is a prayer.
Run forward. Revel and slaughter.
Faith
Wildfire.
without deeds is worthless.
And then
As the Emperor commands, I act.
no, video game. I'm pretty sure I told you to hit that.
Doubt is for the weak.
There you go. Good video game. Tough cultist. Oh, how many wounds does... Oh, he has a lot of wounds. Okay. Ow. Rude. He's gonna make someone pop into a chaos spawn, isn't he? I promised tentacles tonight, chat.
Get
I
me
did.
a target. Let's see.
Endure. Parry.
Nothing stands against me.
Okay. We're just gonna leave him there. There's another... There's a lens there. That lens needs to go. Block. Good God. Okay, shields chat. Shields.
My place
Shields are one of
is
the
at
best additions to this game. I like them a lot. I think that we need more video games
Indeed.
in futuristic settings should have them. Can I please get you to hit that? Thank you. And then
It will.
3v
be
hit.
done. I'd rather not. Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this.
I don't feel like that's right, video game. Parry, your chainsword means nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Okay. Okay, all of his sorceress lenses are down. So, do be a darling and go over there and kill him. Sword.
So it's I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves rest in disgrace.
Okay, and then
So it shall be.
Brother Afterlight.
I will carve runes
He's
out
dead.
of your bones.
Okay.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Indeed, Ulfar. God, I love Space Wolves so much. They're not as good as my boys, the Blood Angels, but they're pretty good.
Comes play in disgrace.
They're pretty damn good.
Activating forces and float. Explorers know one route. Forward. The Omnisire condemns.
Von Mikadendrite later. Argentia gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bore had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. But never mind that. Bitterness creeps into Argentia's voice. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters even back when I was a novice. Pride, I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here was fraught with errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship to beg forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe. Ulfar's voice is serious and calm, lacking its usual bravado. I am an upstanding warrior of the Allfather, but my heart can hardly be called untainted. However, it is a wolf's duty to guard the Allfather's back without fear. I am ready to climb aboard this holy vessel with you, and guard against any threat that may lurk within. I care not about the consequences. Thank you, brave Ulfar. One could not ask for a more dependable and vigilant protector, but I won't need to lean on your mighty shoulder today. You speak as though you intend to go alone. I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argentia that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for the deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to hold the relic or denied that right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. Go, Argentia. May you find what you are seeking. Argentia nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, whom the saint accepts, may enter the gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without a word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you, for all that is fair and good. You're rejecting me. No! Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface. And we are one short. Medicaid 100.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Let's get all the loot off the corpses, including our current heretics. Heavy leather armor. Rentobi patterned sniper rifle. Ooh. Ew. Make sure we loot this most thoroughly. Mars pattern bolt pistols, casing chest plate, heavy leather armor.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Multiple heretics. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside. Okay, do we have... Oh, we have a gun over here we can pick up. It's just a Mozoa pattern las gun. I wonder what that would be like in Darktide, quite honestly. I think it could be cool. Chaos body glove. No thanks. I'll pass.
We need to investigate.
Suffered worse.
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
None shall
Oh,
stand in
shit.
my way. Curse you, miscreant!
We should go, like, right now. Right now.
Enjoy your luck while you still
Ouch,
draw
ouch,
breath.
ouch. Ouch, ouch. This planet is gonna kill me. Scheiße.
Just a minor setback.
Collect all. Let's go. Yes, please. Chat. We shall not leave without the good lady. 2 days later. Rogue Trader. Argentia greets you. A familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argentia shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes have sunken, and her face looks haggard, yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before in her. Forgive me, Rogue Trader. My emotions got the better of me, and I ran. That was interesting. They were not kidding about the storm. No, they were not, Aerodale. Not at all. It was an unworthy urge, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now. Everything will be different? What are you talking about? I was talking about myself, what I am. You saw everything. You saw the sacred ship reject me, the ship that only the worthiest may enter, that did not deem me one who deserved the right. You hear no bitterness in Argentia's voice. And for that, I thank the Emperor and the saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude. With all my heart, what happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of my weakness, errors, and flaws, but the path to redemption is known to me. It always has been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart, I am now a sister Repentia, whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgressions. It is good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, that is a very different ending to that quest than what I got last time. Okay, then. That's very different, chat. That is very, very different. The moment I leave the ship, I'm probably going to start taking damage, aren't I? Damn it. Okay. Alright, that is a very different ending to that than I was expecting. Very, 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 very different. Thus, we will have a very different ending for that character. Ah. Warp travel. I did not expect that. That is very surprising. But I did make a lot of different choices here. Very, very, very different choices. Alright.
Victory awaits.
Let me guess, it's the usual, yep, Bloodthirster. This is the free levels farming part of things, chat. Okay, we're gonna do that. Pascal, you're gonna go here. Cassia, right there, please. Henrix is gonna go down there. Abelard's gonna go here. Abelard gets first go at things. Frying a demon is always a good first move, chat. Switch weapon groups to that. Kick and kill the Bloodthirster of Khorne. Nope, have him move back here. Alright. Parry. Okay, let's see if I can get Cassia to do the thing. Cassia? Do the thing.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Painted black.
And then do the thing again.
Why navigators are feared.
So first things first, cut the bloodletter in half. Then, let's see, will switching to the flamer make this any better? No, it won't. So we're just gonna use this instead, and then
None can do better than a wolf. Wolf of the red moon will feed by the wolf's eye. Perish.
absolutely now. Cook everything in that direction.
Shall it be?
If you're going into combat, not taking Ulfar is retarded. So do it. Remember that, chat. Always, always, always take Ulfar. Everyone else is important, don't get me wrong, but Ulfar is the most important. Because Ulfar will kill everything that is a problem for you and anyone else.
Foes reek of cowardice.
Because Ulfar is best boy.
Cubs play.
Deflection off of the pillar there. That's never something I've never seen before. Okay. Wait, can I get it to... Yes, I can. Pascal! Your fire means nothing to me, for I am a god, you creature. Don't shoot Ulfar, please. Uh-huh. So you're just a tad too alive for my taste. Now you're less alive.
Let's see to it.
And then there was one.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
And make that man explode, please.
It will be done.
Reading damage to Vulcan.
Alright. Collect the loot. I'm going
A
home.
new challenge for me.
Alright. Okay. 5 inventory. Alright. That can go. All the junk loot can go. Axes can go to cargo. Add to cargo. The Zoa pattern las guns can go to cargo. Las guns can go to cargo. I know it'd probably be a little too broken, but I would like an Adeptus Astartes. Multi-melta or heavy bolter. That can go to cargo. So can that. So can the Commissar flak breastplate. So can that. Casing chestplate. Death World Origin Enforcers. Carapace. Chaos body glove. Add that to cargo. Duelist uniform. No, we'll keep that for now. Reinforced flak armor can go. I know I picked up something good. Meteorite shard. Is there anything in here that's actually valuable? I wouldn't think so. Not anything that I'm willing to part with at the moment. No. No, I'm afraid not. Okay, we need to go to... It's Kiavagama. Which I always forget where it's at. It's down... Foulstone, Emperor's Palm. Unforeseen event, Arid World. Ulger's Anomaly. Kiavagama. On Valencia's Throne Room, Mortis Aces. Vabal 6, Atlas to Reach. Garta Falls. I'm pretty sure we just got the bad ending for Argentia, which kinda sucks. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, so... we need to go here first, I think. No, back up to Orselio Prophecy. Over to Telecos Epsilon. Warp routes are a little crazy right now, chat. Frozen Prince. How the fuck? Oh, God. How the hell am I supposed to get around now? I forgot where all my warp routes are. Okay, so... warp travel or Celio Prophecy. And then... Cranach. We'll go down here. Warp travel, Cranach. And then... Null Septum. What does it mean? Fall of Sentinel's Pride. This is probably one of the worlds that Necron stole. Nope. Yep, this is the one where they did it.
Oh my god. What happened to your eyes?
Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see.
Yeah, sorry, Dale. The Drukhari stole the local system's star. Okay, well, let's go have some space fight real quick. Ship is repaired, so it's not a problem. Why do the Drukhari always gotta be going around stealing shit, chat? It's annoying. Ugh. Another star they stole.
Order to the crew, deliver me victory.
I'd just be happy with the heads of my enemies at this point. Okay, we're gonna...
Set the course.
Okay, turn. Oh, that's rude. That is very rude. You stole from me. You stole a whole planet, in fact. Well, several planets, a whole system full of very useful resources. That's rude. We don't do that. We don't take other people's things without asking. That's my job, damn it.
Fire the last batteries.
Go away. Go away. Take your filthy Eldar tech sorcery and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
Right there. Okay, Drukhari ship down. We have a Talon Cyrax. Void ships are very cool in this game.
Set the course.
Okay. They're both out of cloak currently, so let's do that.
One goes down.
Well, let's board them. Boarding parties away. Those leech torpedoes are disturbing. Let's hit in with the main gun from the bow. Fire a broadside into that one.
Another salvo. Annihilate.
Wraith Starfighters launched.
The time has come.
Turn those Starhawks towards us, so they'll be at least fairly close, and then we'll get these up here. Knock out that Cyrax class frigate. Or Syrinx. It's a filthy Eldar word, no one cares. What did you hope to achieve there? Oh no! Oh no, whatever shall I do? Have that. And then we'll use the God's Bane Lance on him.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
And the universe is just a little cleaner. Scan is required. Begin scan. Oh yeah, this world is boned. New information has arrived, Lord Captain. We managed to detect a residual heat signature on one of the continents of Sentinel's Pride, but there is no clear sign of its origin. The crew is waiting for further instructions and praying for the souls of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Tell the crew to get the shuttle ready. Let us not delay and begin exploration of this dead world. It will be done, Lord Captain. Is there anything else you desire? Dispatch rescue teams to the world. They'd better not return without survivors. The order is clear. Lord Captain, the rescue shuttles have been dispatched to the suggested evacuation points and the likely locations of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire? Start promethium extraction immediately. We must exploit the world's remaining potential while it is still maintaining orbit. Sharpen your blades, Marazai. We are hunting Xenos tonight. You never cease to amaze Drake. A sinister laugh oozes from the Vox system like viscous blood dripping from a metal plate. Okay. Game. Can I land, please, game? Argonus. Do I have enough for anything now? Bastion's still locked because I don't have high enough compliance. Earthbreaker. People? People give me anything that I actually want. Profit factor 7. People. Anything here. Anything I want. Security. Payment in organs. Amandine. Promethium. Profit factor. It'll drop profit factor. Why would I do that? Okay. There's gotta be something I could do here. Journal. Contracts. Quenchable greed. Next Sages. Why would I spend money that I don't have? Weapons. I've got... See, I'm having the opposite problem from what I had last time. The last time, my problem was I had too much of, like, people and stuff like that, and I didn't have enough weapons. Now I have way too many weapons. Not enough of all of the things I really, really need. Visit. Kiavagama, please give me anything. Anything. Anything! Compliancy. Okay. Done. Okay, purge the tech blight. There we go. Gamma. Is there anything I can add here? Nope. Janus, anything here? Lost. Repute with the Fellowship of the Void is not high enough. Do we have high enough compliancy for Librarian? Bastion? Bastion. Compliancy 6. What is my compliancy? It doesn't show me. Cargo management, void ship management, Corpus Valencius, journal, character. 151. Underground workers, Earthbreaker. Palace for the outcasts. Does this give me... No. No. Fuck it. Hellstone. Can't give me anything more than you currently have. Bothersome. Very bothersome. Lord Captain, Vabel 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents, a poisoning, a crashed transport, a fire, but the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Our pick traps catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. Lord Xenos. Send out the scouts, we need to find its lair. May the Emperor grant us victory over this foe. Fortune smiled upon the diligent hunters when they discovered promising-looking tunnels beneath the surface. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns that the mad convicts had been drawing. The chamber had also contained the dissected remains of the missing miners. The Omnissiah's servants studied the bodies, the crypts, and the Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the Inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its own kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, but had recently been awakened by the either by the mining efforts or the explosions caused by the Drukhari invaders. After killing everyone who had approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. Cryptech. The fearsome insects, the ones that had assailed the colony, were the only tools Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race, or at last, so prayed every denizen of Vabel 6. Yeah, no, it's not gone at all. They're not gone. They will be back. It'll take time, but they will be back. Pure blood. They will return. They always return. It will take them 100 years. It may take them 1,000. Necrons will return. For he comes to wake them across the stars. The Wandering King. The king who needs no voice. For eternity itself speaks for him. Okay. Firestone is right here. Oh dear. Okay. Wait, it's not Foulstone, it's the other one. I think I needed to go to Foulstone. I don't need to go to Foulstone. I need to go to Warp Jump. We are going to get some answers, chat. Answer is that which is required. Footfall. Actually, Altar, Templum, Calexis, Exit 17. Is there anything we can get out of this? I've never checked after the fact. Atrium. Henrix, Cassia. Henrix, Cassia. Pascal. Ulfar. Abler. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go there. That's a good build, actually. Not perfect. The only one who doesn't really need to be there is Abelard. Might be better to have. Might be better to have Jay. For this specific instance. Not that I particularly like Jay, but it will be necessary in this case. Oh, that's strange. On Valencia's Enforcer. Zeta Mu. A word, please. Requesting access to the trading interface. We'll take that. 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 That.
It's about time.
We're rich, chat. We're rich. Now we need but a word with a certain servant of a certain inquisitor. And we shall beat that answer out of him if need be. Oh, and he's burning stuff again. One of my lives ago. Brochure. The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your lordship? Something tells me, Shireen, that we've missed our engagement with the Lord Inquisitor. So terribly rude of him to have departed in such haste, leaving us to wonder what he is planning. Where is Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosier's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious, the smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant, sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. He has abandoned you here, then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and has so ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an implacably polite tone. Jay clicks her tongue in disappointment. I will have you know, Shireen, that here on Footfall, they help insolent ashmags like this one relax and find their tongue, and the methods they use aren't of the pleasant variety. However, it would be a shame to miss out on this opportunity to see the skills of a certain member of your retinue in action. Jay glances over her shoulder. Drake, Henrix's voice is ice cold. I am offering you my services as an interrogator, should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from the recalcitrant individual. Tell me what we want, or else. Henrix, kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. I will only ask you this question once. No! Frosier's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under the unforeseen influence of biomancy. Master Van Calloch, stop! I have seen your work firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Septentium. Dimensional Gate. Most sensible of you, old man. Good. Go, Frosier. Henrix and I are sparing your life. The servant, now a broken man, looks at you with hatred in his eyes. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know what this means. Shit, God. Back. Okay, we gotta go back to the ship. After this. Oh, there they all are. I have made a grave miscalculation, chat. A very grave miscalculation. An entire group of people salutes you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Vladam Tokara, the liege. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladam Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. My flock tells me rogue trader Von Valancius is going off on a long expedition. It would be unrighteous for you to let you go without a blessing for your journey. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange. Strengthening ties and delivering a gift. Material assets, a donation to an ally. Erizia, we barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. Erizia grins contentedly. Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Chartist Captain Arthur Thorfast, an officer in the Imperial Navy, uniform, folds his arms and hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay respects to House von Valancius. Why have you come, Opticon? Subject status assessed as highest trusted ally in accordance with Mutual Support Manual. Please confirm your readiness to receive a fee, donation, contribution from the Cognizance Fleet. Asset description: standard expeditionary supply set for a Revelation 02 void ship and a personal gift dual blessing. Burden of servitude: 22 to 32. Adeptus Astartes bolt pistol. Glory to the Omnissiah, Tech Priest. Farewell, my comrade. Remember Euphrates too. Request approved. Information concerning of the joint cleansing of the Sacred World catalogued under high-value data. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladim? Yes, your lordship. You're a valuable business partner, although I'd much like to take our trade relationship to a higher level of trust. When you're back from your expedition with trophies, remember that I can offer the best price. Keep up the good work, but remember, you are running your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valancius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income, as thanks to your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you are here to do, Chaplain? And promise that the mission will pray for you. Although you chose not to place the cult of St. Drusus among your closest confidants, you have made generous donations to our cause, and we will remember your name in our liturgies. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. May Drusus the warrior grant you good fortune in battle, and good thrust to your engines. Rizia, are you here to discuss business, or just to wish me good luck? To wish you good luck. You avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void, but perhaps that may change in future. When you're back, and your hold is bursting with trophies, you can find me at the Amescus. Drinks are on me. Just know that when I'm back, I will cleanse the expanse of the arch-enemy's servants, and you had better not be among them. I have lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I will bear it in mind. Turn to the officer. What are your orders? My commanders tasked me with letting you know they strongly value our allyship with House von Valancius. Although, at the time, we have not managed to build a powerful alliance, they believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward, someday. Protect the Expanse while I am away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. It is time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you will not see any of these people ever again. That is indeed a likely thing. If we fail. If we fail, there will be no more Expanse. There may not even be an Imperium. All is said and done. And that would be the darkest and most terrible fate of all. A sensible piece of advice. Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we are about to face? A sensible... return to bridge. We're going to sell everything we're not going to use. And then we are going to buy everything we can for both Drusians and everyone else we can get our hands on. Okay, so inventory. Ghost Sword can be added to cargo. Rentobi Pattern Plasma to cargo. Cursebringer add to cargo. Epiphany add to cargo. Severed Hand add to cargo. Eldar Chainsword add to cargo. Modified Shard Carbine, keep that for now. Bloodburner, add that to cargo. Karkala's Honor can be added to cargo. Rentobi Pattern Foe Hammer. Deadly Precision. Unhallowed Bellow, cargo. Swarm Protector, add to cargo. Foe Hammer, add to cargo. Add to cargo. Modified Splinter Pistol, add to cargo. Everything we're not going to immediately use is going away. Astartes Chainsword can go to cargo, so can the Hand of Xenocide. Melt Ultima as well. Okay, we need to check Ulfar real quick. 20 to 25. Multi-Meltum, Astartes Bolter, to cargo. Okay, weapons. Stupor, we're probably not going to use, but we'll keep. Mars Pattern Melt-A-Gun is going to go to him for his use. And then split those. 7 are going to go to cargo. 6 will be kept. Bone Cracker can be preserved. Tarvana's Last Stand. Strangler Weber. It's better than this Weber. Heavy Drill. Cargo. 29 to 30 something. Okay. That's a flamer. That's gonna go to her. I think it's better than the Melta pistol, the Inferno pistol, which is gonna get transferred to some other character. We are. He can have that, so it's significantly better than what he had equipped. Give her a sword. Keep what he currently has. Tyrant, she can keep that. Leviathan's Fury, keep that. Okay. Mars Pattern Bolt Pistol can go. LD Pattern Rock Saw can go. Renunciation of Weakness can go. That can go. That can go. That can go. Those can probably go. That can... I'm going to give him that. And then... Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Auto Striking Power Sword can go. That can go to cargo. That, too, should probably go to cargo. Along with the Rangefire Plasma Gun. Deadly Repeater. Bane of Sorrow. Blaster. Everything else can go. Okay, I think... Just have better flamers now is the thing. That is one thing I would like them to change. Their rewards get outmoded pretty quickly. Reward weapons should be very strong, and the fact that they're not as strong as they could be bothers me. They're very good early game, but they rapidly run out of usefulness late game. Okay. Abelard. Henrik's. Pascal's wearing his best armor. Bill can keep that. He can keep that. Okay. A word with the high factotum real quick. Let's see, Opticon 22. No reason to go further with him. Let him to Akara. I don't think they're going to give us anything really good at this tier anyway, so let's go to the Chaplain. Boots of Silence. I'm literally one out from the... Bomb Mortar. Can I get holy? Holy. I need holy gifts. Holy. Mechanicus, jewelry. Mechanicus creation, jewelry. Holy and jewelry. That's what they need right now. So we're going to give them... jewelry. Cargo. Uniform, miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Don't want to give them anything super good. Wolf Tooth. Not really something we're going to be using a lot because going forward, we're going to be at low health a lot. An awful lot. It's going to get really, really hairy. Very hairy, in fact. That cargo. And then... add all of those to cargo, along with that one, because we're just going to have her wearing what she's been wearing basically the whole time. And then that. And that. I need that for Ulfar. Ulfar, your helmet is, well, you don't have one. So let's fix that. Okay. There we go. He's got the he's a beaky boy, chat. Not sure I like him with or without the helmet. I kind of think I prefer him without. Now that I have rid myself of most of my worldly possessions... quest location is a long way from here. Questions and answers. Porta Septentium. Porta. Autumn Stelios. Toten's Passage. Atlas Reach. Gatra Fells. Last Chance of Cyrene. Veratum Maledictus. Porta Septentium. Okay, it's all the way up there. So we're going to want to go here first. Over to here. Weapons. Ulfar. That give you... Is that now better or same? It's time, chat. We have reached it. It is finished. Not quite. I think we would probably have one or two more full Rogue Trader streams ahead of us. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate. Judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood did we spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos of Warpspawn, but that of the cog priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that we may end up being on a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on Vox communication with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I am taking this ship into the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks, as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward. No matter where this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware, Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or you will be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. Looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. Who is attacking the Lord Inquisitor's forces? The augur detects ships marked with the coat of arms of House Winterscale. We detect Eldar void ships among the arrived allied vessels. Then we too shall strike. And that's why you don't completely ignore Irolet. She's actually useful, chap. It is time. Onward to death and glory.
Set the course. This one's going down. Fire the last batteries. Annihilate them.
Wraith Starfighters launched. Fire a broadside.
Macro cannon, calling.
Pop goes the weasel. Alright. Firestorm class frigate is gonna get lit up like the 4th of July. Oh, I love him. He's so retarded. Aww, that's sad. It's very sad.
Torpedoes. This one's going down.
Do not hesitate. Show no mercy.
No problem, Earlet.
Batteries.
No problem, my dear.
Fire right now.
Propagation through blessed plasma fire.
Set the course.
Wraith Starfighters coming in. Wraith Starfighters coming in.
Do not miss your chance, Elantar.
No problem. Will not. Your cannons literally are not doing barely anything. Captain, my man, we gonna die. Okay.
The time has come. Unleash out.
And he's gone. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members, get ready to repel the boarders. Okay, not you. I'm gonna bring you. No, not we're gonna bring him. I have chosen a very weird set of companions for this game. This particular playthrough, I was a lot closer with Henrix and Abelard than a lot of the characters I tried being friends with last time. There she is. Aisharia, the heavily armored woman. Eyes you and sneers, a rogue traitor. That's a new notch on my gun stock, never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless mighty, with a heart as cold as stone, a worthy opponent. A far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Ulfar greets Kalkazar's assassin with the softest smile you've ever seen on his face. Stand aside, Redbeard, while I cut off the rogue traitor's head. Wouldn't want to kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. The woman reciprocates with an equally friendly gaze, and you see confusion on the faces of those around you. Asharia, what do you think? What made you think you have the right to invade the ship of one of the God Emperor's anointed? Van Kallax, wrong place, wrong time again. This time we will be your last, and don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from the creed, you who've already proven yourself unfit for our cause. Henrix, who am I about to kill? One of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes, this is Asharia, the cleaner. She cleans up what has outlived its usefulness to Calcazar. Barging on. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Henrix, there. You sound very uncertain of that, bud. Coxbolter, yes. Rev's chainsword menacingly. Henrix, be a good fellow, and,
But of course, nothing stands against me. Let's see to it.
you're all getting enfeebled. Actually, just some of you are. Just some of you are.
But of course.
Augmentation launch.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Follow my lead.
I will say, chat, I am in a bind. Quite the pickle, if I'm being quite honest. Because I don't know what I'm going to stream after this. We're not done yet, but we're getting close.
Wolves ready to become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Feels weird.
None can do this better than a warrior of the altar.
Very, very weird. Okay.
All too easy. Suits my purposes.
Resist. And we're gonna go with Terrifying Strike.
Suits my purposes. Another clean strike. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Oh, damn it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Right there, and then fine, fine, fine. It's fine.
Isn't
No,
this a
really,
job
it's
for the
fine.
serfs?
Emperor, protect me.
Sharia's down to a significant portion of her health. You, my dude, can just do your thing.
Soldier! Feel the icy bite of death! I don't like that.
I know, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Now that our resident monstrous unit is down, shotgun time. Your deck crew go from being kind of crap to just being monstrous with those really good shotguns. Enjoy. I don't intend to survive this, so...
Approved. The scriptural program.
Grace, at least.
That's good. That's nice, dear. Okay. Pop him. And then shoot that one. Okay, you guys went and hit up here, did you? That's rude of you. Thou shalt not, young man. Fight over. That was quick. Marsh Pattern Flamer. Nice. Marsh Pattern Combat Shotgun. Marsh Pattern Flamer. Marsh Pattern Hand Flamer. Mizo Pattern Greatsword. Mizo Pattern Greatsword. Ryza Pattern Chainsword. Black Chestplate. Black Chestplate. Kazarkin Armor. 60. Medium. Ooh. 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 Ooh, I like that a lot. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. Ballistic skill. Yeah, that wouldn't be as good for him, but there are other characters in my retinue for which that would be quite excellent. However, Argentia is gonna love that.
Follow my lead.
That flamer is gonna be impressive. Now to be the biggest cock blocker in the galaxy by preventing a certain Inquisitor from ascending to godhood. High Factotum. Factotum! The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit a convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to the forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Who is it that wishes to come aboard? Rogue Trader Winterscale is on his way in aboard a shuttle. One of the vessels could not be identified. The augur operator believes it is equipped with a cloaking field generators of Xenos origin. Welcome our visitors and usher them to the bridge. Nocturne of Oblivion. Well, well, well. Hello, old buddy. How are ya? Sporting a bolstered autogun you have not seen before. Okay, I will say this. Our resident money man here, he has impeccable taste in firearms. That's like, you're just a fat bureaucrat. No, he's also a connoisseur of fine firearms and fine weaponry. Reporting, Lord Captain, the attacks on the ship have been repelled, all decks have been cleared of trespassers, hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have imminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Yvain Winterscale. Young Yvain Winterscale looks at you with a solemn expression. My friend, you have been by my side whenever my dynasty has needed support from a wise ally. Please know this will never be forgotten. The Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a bow. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroads laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared your dance adroit and worthy of applause. And I, his words, mute echo now arise, to send you on your merry way at last. The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge, whereupon the forces simply refused to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity has not acted aggressively in any way, as of yet. Thank you for this visit, Yvain. I would have liked to follow you into the fire, but I'm afraid I have much in the way of business keeping me here. The Emperor protects Drake. I have not received an invitation to your Magnae Sessio. That is merely because the ceremony has yet to be held. You have done quite a bit as well before you officially announce yourself as heir. I have taken the dynastic reins of power, though unfortunately, my ascent was not a bloodless one. But now is no time to celebrate. My protectorate stands to perish. I will invite you to my ceremony once you have returned and my people are no longer suffering terrifying deaths. Why did you decide to strike the Lord Inquisitor's people? My dynasty is indebted to you, and Winterscales do not abandon their allies in need. I may be inexperienced, but naive I'm not. I can see that something is happening, something of great and alarming significance for the entire expanse. If your aim is to unravel this matter and forestall further cataclysms, I will provide whatever assistance you require. What manner of business is keeping you here? My dynasty needs healing. It falls to me to discover new paths to the colonies isolated by the warp storm, to weed out the villainy that has infected Caligus' court, to help the world see his blood dry, to stand up to the Xenos who terrorize the Protectorate, to wipe out the final Dawn infiltrators, to make peace with House Cordia, and reclaim the planets taken from us. I don't know if I have the strength to do all of that, but I will not back down. Do not repeat the mistakes of your predecessor. I shall strive to find important lessons in them, so that I may become better and thus redeem his legacy in the Emperor's eyes. Yvain bows his head in sadness. Speaking of legacy, this used to belong to Caligus. It was made for war, but I have no desire to wield it or anything like it. Perhaps it will be of use to you in your campaign. Burning Blood Talisman. This talisman grants the wearer plus 11 dodge, but reduces fellowship by minus 30. If the wearer has heretical fodery, they do not suffer the fellowship penalty from the talisman and gain an additional 11 damage against humans. Nocturne of Oblivion, your visit is certainly unexpected but not unwelcome. The briefest moment I will here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond's grand tales I'll keep, and be the steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with these words I play my final chord. Farewell is not an ending, but a thread that leads you into a drama's web. Into a new drama's web. The Harlequin begins taking off his mask, as if he is about to reveal what is beneath, but before you can make out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue haze. Where the mysterious Xenos just stood, his parting gift remains. Hope's Pendant. Requires Iconoclast Votary at the start of each turn, except for extra turn. The wearer gains plus resolve momentum for each ally, including themselves, with 50% or less wounds. Harlequin's Trinket. Every spent AP grants plus 2 MP to the wearer. Also, the wearer's movement is not affected by threatening areas. When the wearer dodges an attack of opportunity, they gain plus 10 momentum. Factotum, report on the state of the ship and the crew. Minor damage to the outer plating on the midship hull and negligible personnel losses are a result of offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The Engineerium reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. I must get underway. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in solemn and respectful silence. I like Yvain. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you. Master Helmsman Revor says in a darkened, very, very Irish voice, because I'm going to do this. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin the spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Now we depart.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal.
Bit twitchy tonight, chat.
After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares, and the answers to all his questions.
The tombs. The tombs in the mountains. The breeze of Batadia. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my brother's wheels are tied together. I see Blackmane's wheel and our meeting finally approaching. Let us find the mate, Vater, for such is our destiny. What kind of debris Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they are part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? I can't say. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrologational data. We are in uncharted territory. Here be dragons, laddies. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that it entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again, or at least that is what all of us want to believe. Badly. We're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship, if I may just point out the expedition's equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been well maintained and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have likewise been inventorized and prepared for service. What are these gifts that we received? Venerable representatives of the Cognizance fleet supplied us with gifts of the Omnissiah, normally unobtainable by the laity. If your lordship wills, I can provide you with an itemized report and sweet-voiced servants to read it out. Excellent. I am delighted to be of use to your lordship. Okay. So, inventory first. And Argentia. Argentia, my dear. Better. Okay. Guns, weapons, everything should be good. I do want to check Argentia. I think her flamer is better, but I want to make sure. Almost certain it is. Yes, it is. The cargo. Is it better than that? No. It's the exact same. Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Alright then. Alright. Destroyed ship. Scan is required. Begin the scan. This is a burning world, isn't it? Expedition traces. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valencia's coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unarmed data decrypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team. Signed by Theodora von Valencius, not far from the camp, is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scout report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship would not give such an order, without very good reasons, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who's lost faith. Ooh, that's not good. Begin scan. The world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Tech use decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal's source. Bring Ulfar. Bring Ulfar. Ulfar Henrix. Irolet. Probably be a good choice too. I'm concerned. Oh, shit. Okay, before we go there, we may want to pop in and out of here occasionally, because this is a Necron tomb, and there's something very important you have to do here. So, first things first. You, what is your lore Xenos? 130. That's good. That's very good. Gruesome kill. Weapon skill can be buffed. Weapon skill can be buffed. Can't buff her lore Xenos anymore for the moment. Imperium, no, we want athletics. Awareness. Attack use persuasion. Next. Malign martyrdom. Okay. Sniper expertise, terrifying presence. Inspiring trophy. It won't give me that. Athletics, yes, for now. Barely perceptible, heavy thrumming permeates the walls of the crypt, which are adorned with strange geometric shapes. Behold a Necron tomb, chat.
Victory awaits.
The winners, the actual winners, after a fashion of the War in Heaven. But didn't the Eldar win the War in Heaven? You only believe that if the Eldar are, well, if you're retarded. The Eldar lost, badly. Because the Eldar, are retarded. The old ones lost. Silent King won. Hard. Big time. Rippling uneven surface across... I would very much like to be able to decrypt that.
It's about time.
Rotten corpses slumped over the cogitator. What force could have thrown it? Lord Xenos, 100. Sight of the Xeno symbols is repulsive, but your will is strong. At the press of the key, the vid screen starts displaying the following. Wait, what was that? At the press of the key, the vid screen displays the following. Status, beginning data transmission into the sacred calculator, shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness, missing data, the new preservations, upon with the old through rhythm, images, missing data.
I align my path with yours, for now.
Oh. Oh, I think we might be able to actually decrypt some of this.
To the stars.
Not there. Not there first. Over here first. The cogitator was installed here recently before it was destroyed by an unknown weapon. Gee, I can't imagine what that would have been. Lore Xenos, 100. The column emits a low roar, but you're unable to withstand it. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status, beginning data transmission, and we have become immortal. We have become turns to darkness. It shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. Tall pillars stretch upward from the abyss of pale mist, seemingly rising from the void itself. Looking at the greenish haze makes your body feel sluggish with weariness. And we have become immortal.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory, and the stars amid the stars, and symbols before existence. Missing data. Tesla ring. Digi-weapon.
Follow my lead.
Save game here. hardcore save. Activate the cogitator. Several disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between the cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace. But you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air thick with electricity and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes the feeling worse. Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls grimly. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it, a lifeless stench, not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth in Mordecai's maw. A message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vidscreen. Process, linguistic analysis, algorithm 54782136. Status, awaiting data cataloging, activate information panels. Tech use, examine the machine. Tech use test succeeded. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asceticism suggest that the spirit dwelling within this is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binaric litanies. The tech priest carefully removes the severed human fingers from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. Confirm activation of the information panels." An impulse of the motive force runs through the thick cables around the cogitator. Data accepted. Linguistic analysis complete. Initiate final cataloging. Initiate final cataloging. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw in the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them in place of familiar words and numbers. Almost identical geometric shapes combine into long chains and flash by too fast for you to take them in. Text in low Gothic appears in the glyphs, under the glyphs, shunning the imperfections of the flesh. Its transience and its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amid the stars and have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images, and symbols. Before existence turns to darkness, it shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Report reference error, algorithm 7458. 14. Cataloging completed successfully. Active vocabulary of the Xenos race compiled. Algorithm 745841. Attention. Data transfer to the translation device is required to save the catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue. Now I see why they needed such an ancient and powerful machine spirit. To decipher Xenos language is practically to comprehend it. This archaeotech is on the verge of turning into an abominable intelligence. Trepidation blends with horror in the tech priest's voice. It cannot be left here. I am sending an order to the ship to deploy a team of technomats to dismantle and extract the sacred machine. Transfer the data to your elucidator. Now connected to the cogitator, your elucidator hums intensely as it learns the meaning of the hitherto unfamiliar glyphs. Response with rattles and metallic groans. The cogitator lights up. Operation completed. Try to extract the data concerning the machine's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on its casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer, then makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. Forgive me, ancient machine spirit. You must be pacified. Abort. The lights smugly and maliciously blink at you one last time before going out. Okay. We actually managed to succeed there. The monstrous structure looms over you, majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it is studying you. We did something here for the first time that I knew you could do, but didn't manage last time. That I'm very happy. We managed to actually extract the Necron language.
A new challenge for
And I am very, very pleased with that. Nothing else here. door. What is this? Okay. To the Void Ship's Bridge we go. We're in the in-game now, chat. No, Thanos is not going to show up, before you ask. Drukhari ships. Lord Captain, we've got company. A whole brood of Xenos, except they're in no hurry to attack. They've sent a Vox transmission, so our eggheads are trying to decipher what they're babbling in their language. Well, you just look at these entitled pricks, Lord Captain. You're not going to believe this. The enemies of humanity request, nay, demand, to be admitted aboard so they can have words, but not with you. They want to talk with their disgraced kinsmen who you've taken under your wing. How'd they even find us? Drake, if the worthless scum wish to see me so badly, I'm willing to lend my ear to their pleas and hear what they have to say. Tell the Drukhari we will hear what they have to say. I have a feeling this is a mistake, as always. How'd they find us? Gee, they're Drukhari. They have more bullshit technology than literally anyone else. Cariel, the Xenos in front of you, exchanges wary glances and curt remarks that your hallucinator cannot capture or comprehend. At last, one of the Drukhari steps forward and takes off his helmet. His hair is bone white, and his face is marked with tattoos, not entirely dissimilar to Marazai's. The negotiator bows deeply, not daring to look at your companion. Greetings, Marazai Aziriesh, Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, Eviscerator of Illyridos, Blaze of the Barcag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocious the Pale. A smug smile blossoms on Marazai's face. Cariel, your sycophantic skills have not dulled since you have lost your mistress. They will be of use to you, so yet speak. The Reaving Tempest is dying. The Drukhari speaks slowly, carefully choosing his words. Since the death of Archon Eurymerus, our territories have been ravaged and our warriors openly attacked. Mercenaries have turned their blades against our Cabalites, and the air is rife with rumors about that our supreme patrons will soon allow our spire to be consigned to a bloody reaping. Sounds like the Cabal is as good as dead. Cariel casts a appraising glance at you, but his response is addressed to Marazai. The Cabal is on the verge of destruction. We require assistance. So what do you want from me? Marazai speaks with feigned indolence. From a Drakon cast down from his post and banished from the ranks of the Reaving Tempest, from a Drukhari banned from Kamara itself. We need a leader. We need a symbol of the power that led the Cabal to might and prosperity for centuries. The lineage of Aziriesh has not yet faded, which means it is destined to return. The Reaving Tempest is calling out to you. Cariel looks over Marazai appraisingly, not even hiding the disgust in his gaze and the falsity in his voice. Though the surviving scion reeks of desperation and thirst, we are denied the luxury of choice. Marazai narrows his eyes. Let us say I accept your offer. What use do I have for the handful of Drukhari huddling behind you, Cariel? Answer me. Does the Reaving Tempest still live, or is this the death rattle of the fallen? Cariel leans forward. Two raids manage to hide in the tangle of the webway and are awaiting the chosen hour. There are Cabal troops hiding in the bowels of Kamara itself. We are biding our time. When those forces come together, they will be enough to take over another spire and absorb several smaller Cabals who will serve us. The decision is yours, Marazai. The Drukhari stays silent. You see the jaw muscles working in his hollow cheeks. Finally, he speaks with reluctance. I need time. We cannot wait long for your decision. Those who have found refuge in real space have been here too long. Kiriel's voice rings with genuine fear. We are forced to fight one another, forced to seek torment in the blood of our kin. Do not tarry. Find our base in a neighboring star system where our raid is hiding from the scheming of other cabals. You should hurry. The voice of Thresh in the minds of our companions grows louder with every passing day. Marazai turns to you with an intrigued smile. The cabal wants me back. I'm curious. This is a very obvious trap. It is not. A trap is what I prepared for you, an unexpected and exquisite creation of a sophisticated mind. This is an invitation to a slaughter. Marazai's lips curl in contempt. Kiriel did not even try to hide how much the Reaving Tempest hates me. How did they find us here in the first place? I think Kiriel found a way to gain access to my spies. The ones left are abandoned as sleeper agents on your ship. My downfall was so sudden I never had the time to cover my tracks. What are you going to do? Answer the summons, attend the meeting, look at the faces of those who have gathered here, and start rebuilding the Cabal. The Reaving Tempest is not dead while I breathe, and I will make the Dark City tremble when we return there in full force. Very well, let us talk to your kin. Excellent, we have the coordinates, we know what to expect. I will sharpen my blades. They will obviously be needed when I reunite with my kin, at least I hope so. What an absolutely deplorable little creature. But a useful one, nonetheless. One moment, chat. Uno momento, I shall return. Good to go. Let's see, what do we got there? Already explored. Warp jump. Prep for warp jump. Warp jump in 3, 2, 1. Visit site. Oh, AN 895 something KTN. Let's see, are we here? Have we found at last that which we... Oh, I did absolutely expect this. Of course you are. Last hatred, last hatred. Oh no! The Drakari are scummy, honorless bastards. Who could have predicted this? fire. And Purian Storm.
Leave the hole strewn across the stars. This one goes down.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the Old Desire.
Lay in the course.
Shit, I should have repaired the ship. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Don't worry about it. We have 2 here. Thing is, they're all gonna have to move on us. It's gonna be a protracted engagement. A very protracted engagement. Mortality denied. Immortality denied. We'll be fine, chat. We'll be fine. See, they're just having to spend a lot of their movement points just getting close to me. They're almost all destroyer-class vessels, which I can... Okay, that's 2 frigates. So 2 frigates and a bunch of destroyers. I will bury them in Starhawks. That's what's going to happen here. And torpedoes. We're going to do a swing run.
Onward. Set the course. Torpedoes locked.
Two more rounds of fuel on that one. They're gonna get close to me soon. They're a ways out still, though, thankfully. They're gonna kill that Viper-class destroyer soon. Yeah, never, ever, ever going with the Fellowship of the Void on that ever again. That was a terrible choice. If I could have actual control of that ship, I would be a lot more happy, but I can't, so there's no point in even attempting to take it. They want his torpedoes dead. Oh. They're gonna have to burn hard just to get within range. Which I will not complain about too much, because it's gonna help me out a lot.
Lay in the course.
Okay. So first things first.
Fire the last batteries. This one's going down. Set the course.
I remember them being a lot harder to deal with. Did I go into this extremely underleveled last time? I think I'm coming to the rapid realization that I probably did. By quite a lot, actually. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no. Yeah, we're putting those torpedoes directly up his tailpipe. Destroyers, destroyers, destroyers. I actually want them to get bunched up as close as they can get. It would help me a ton. Because then I can do that big warp attack, which will be very funny. Now, who do I pick? You two. Hi, guys. How's it going? I love it when torpedoes work exactly as intended. Okay. Have that. Hit everyone. That's good. Fire a full broadside. Oh yeah, I was just really underleveled for this last time, which I'm very happy to see I am not here. I don't think that's what I selected, video game.
This one's going down.
I don't think that's what I selected at all. Okay, now. Spray the moon, you'll way less there. Okay, there we go. Come on. And... how does it feel to be all alone and very vulnerable? It's over. It's all over but the crying. Wry laughter sounds in the Vox channel. The Black Heart is here. What a surprising turn of events. Do you still wish to go to the rendezvous point? Oh, most certainly. Marzai lowers his voice to a bloodthirsty growl. We are just getting started, Drake. Oh, shit. Okay, first we're gonna repair. And then we're gonna go to Void Ship Management. And we're gonna go with Development. And we're gonna go Heavy Void Craft Armor. Complete. And we're gonna go with Components. We're gonna upgrade. How much scrap do I have? Oh, quite a lot, actually. Oh. And my. Melt-a-bomb mortar. No. 33, 27. Put it there. That's cargo. Cargo. And that looks good for now. Oh, that is a lot of Necron shit. Begin scan. Confusion reigns among the Void Ship's auger operators. The unidentified emission keeps disappearing then reappearing on their scanners. At first, it seems the sandstorms are to blame for this. Hiding the source of the radiation, a team of explorers easily overcomes these storms and begins studying the surface. As their account suggests, the planet remains littered with broken and mangled ruins of Xenos origin. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins like static on a malfunctioning cogitator. Their black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades, which bring to mind the spindly legs of spiders. With each occurrence, the devices look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appearing directly in the remnants of walls or overlap each other. The only stable thing in this structure is a deep hole with a melted rock at its center. Whatever purpose the structure served for the Xenos, the meteorite destroyed it long before the arrival of the rogue trader. Linger to observe the object. Magos Hanuman volunteers to lead the observation team. His passion for the Xenos device borders on heresy, and he takes a long time after his return to report to the Lord Captain. Later, Pascal admits that he is discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishments of the Xenos and the capabilities of modern tech priests. Begin scan. 50 XP. Begin scan. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that it is due that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. Examine the structures. The Von Valencia scouts approached the monolith with as much care as possible. Fearing the appearance of an enemy, a small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Perception test succeeded. The soldiers of Von Valencius notice a fragment of metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no sign of life. After a quick debate, the officers decided to take the artifact on board. Withering Shard. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's really awful. I mean, it'd be great if I was a heretic. I was like, that looks cool. Looks closer. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's terrible. Why the hell would anyone want to use such a terrible thing? Drakari camp. Let's not do that right away. Instead, let's go fight. The augurs revealed two Xenos ships hurtling through clouds of cosmic dust. A message is coming from one of the alien vessels on an encrypted Vox frequency used by the Von Valancius dynasty. According to the transmission, Lady Theodora's people are aboard the Xeno ship. Request a report on the enemy. The augurs are spotted in more Xenos vessel, but most of them are in a strange state of dormancy. Are they asleep? Dead? Cautiousness dictates not to test this hypothesis. Thankfully, the nebulae in the system could allow the Dynasty flagship to evade danger. Establish Vox contact. The same request for help keeps coming back. We are alive. We are fighting. We need support. There is not a moment to lose. To battle! They're dead. They're very, very, very dead. However, I have a suspicion about this particular Xeno dynasty. If it's in such a state of disrepair, with what looks to be a war having been conducted, I would bet you, almost certainly, that, they have a problem. Very dark and unpleasant problem. That problem most likely being they are corrupted. Which is quite sad and very terrifying. Oh shit, they have no field emitters. Okay. Oh, we actually have to get up in people's faces. Okay.
Bleed.
300. Is it just me or are they unshielded? Oh, they are unshielded. Oh, how terrible. Nearly there, and in 3, 2, 1, not quite close enough. Oh, don't go in there, you dummy. Frigates, they only have a health pool of 200, so we should be fine. Should be good. Jackal class frigate. Miss.
Unleash our vengeful salvo! Set the course. Bleed them!
Fire a broadside.
The time has come. Leave their house strewn across the stars!
More torpedoes. No, he exploded. He just killed himself. Swear to God, that ship is more suicidal than a manically depressed lemming. God help him. God help me, more importantly. Oh God, why do they... You gotta bunch up like that. I will admit, Necron ships are very cool. That must be a truly horrific sight to see that rise up. No, he finally hurt me. Miss me, bitch. Okay. Now, first things first. Reanimation protocol. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Necrons, why I hate you. Your entire species is an abomination that should be removed from the face of the galaxy. Okay. Damn it.
Another salvo! Set the course.
Okay, let's get right there, and then we'll hit him with the wraiths. I'd like it if we could get like 2 or 3 of these guys stacked up right next to each other. Oh, perfect. Hi. How's it going? There's a good section of their health. Come on, get greedy.
Annihilate! Bleed them! Fire the launch batteries! Time has come! Fire!
Usually fights don't last this long, however, in this specific instance they have. For that, I am actually somewhat grateful. This allows me to hone my skills quite a bit. Now, there goes one. Okay. Big ship down. Okay. All right. Come on, come on. Necron Gauss weaponry is truly horrific. However, pretty sure I can get them all close to me pretty soon and knock them pretty much all out soon. Soon. Just have them get a little closer. Hopefully, it's come back up as far as an ability I can use. Ooh, damn. Okay, shield's back up to full. Reanimation protocol activated. Oh, you better get out of my face. Oh, that's perfect. That's good. Das gut.
This one's going down.
Hit. Then, yeah, that's good for now. Starfighters returning to base. That Shroud-class light cruiser is gonna get really annoying if I can't take it out. Ah. Oh, and I forgot, they heal, too. They heal. Necron self-repairing ships are bullshit. Okay. Torpedoes launched.
Lead them. This one's going down. Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
I bet you. Okay, Starhawk Bomber Wing. We're going over here. I'm gonna blow a hole in your racial memory so deep you won't dare to attack us for 1,000 years, to quote the guy from Avatar. Alright. God, I need a... I like Korich. We need more characters like Korich. Yeah, he's a little evil, but... you underestimate my capacity to hate aliens, sir. Alright. Me on my way to remind every alien in the galaxy that it is man who is made in God's image. Okay. Bam, bam, motherfucker. Okay. I just feel like Steven been sitting right here. You know. And the Necron rocks up on the Rogue Trader's vessel. He opens up with a macro cannon battery, and it's bam, bam, motherfucker. Alright. Launch race starfighters, because I can just vomit those till the rest of eternity is past. And... aw, you put it on the front. That's gay. It's gay!
Fire the last battery.
Pop him, please.
Another salvo.
I am feeling cheeky. By cheeky, I mean... Starhawk Bomber Wing returning to ship. I did not mean to do that. That was not deliberate. Sir, we would like to contact you about your vessel's extended warranty. That was the one of the funniest random encounters in Starfield, is where you can actually have that happen to you. I don't know why I remember that specifically, but there's a part where you're just sitting there minding your own business, and then suddenly you'll like jump into a system and there's just this guy in his like really crappy little ship like, have we contacted you about your vessel's extended warranty? Come on, keep going. Okay,
Set the course. Unleash up. This one's going down. Fire the last batteries. Set the course.
Well, that's a win. Okay. Get right up on him and light him up. Oh, there's only 4 of them left. I'm a little surprised by that. In a good way. There were a ton of them when the fight started. Okay, now there are 3. Okay. I'm gonna try this. If we don't do this at least once during... I might not be able to.
This one's going down. Fire the launch battery. Torpedoes.
Yeah, I figured you'd do that. Thankfully, let's see, I left plenty of insurance. It's not an, after all, chat, it is not a trap, and it is not a, it's not that exciting if you know they're going to do it anyway. So, first things first, Wraith Starfighters, light him up and kill him, please. We would like to contact you about your warship's extended warranty. We would like to inform you that your time matters to us. Here at Von Valencius, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Insurance company, we believe that you should have a safety net no matter what happens. Eldar raiders, you should be protected from that. And the best way that you can protect yourself is by setting yourself up for a bright and pleasant future. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Oh, much better. What do you mean, you people? I mean, you people. Don't bullshit around, you know exactly what I mean. Okay. Return. Return. And then Shield Captain Vicellin. Alright.
This one's going down. Bleed them.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
Death Sphere. Living metal specimens. Right. The Xenos are defeated, and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of a Von Valencia's boarding party. One of the corpses is clutching a Voxcaster, sending the voices of the dead out into the void. All of them fell many decades ago. A data slate and a weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party was recovered from the dead men's belongings. The words, "Hope is poison, kill it and death becomes easy and desirable," was scratched into the deck. Heavy Enforcer autocannon. Study the contents of the data slate. You find a single order given by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the flagship withdraws to a safe distance. Bring the remains to the flagship and give them a proper burial in the crypt. Prayer service for the fallen is broadcast throughout the ship. In the following day, people line up to honor the martyrs in the ship's chapels. Okay. Let's see, do we got anything here? The greenish glow of the gigantic